No chat. Yo. Okay, now I got rid of the echo. Yo, Turkish. How's it going? Yo, Euler mate. I'm kinda cheating with the coffee, I have to be honest. It's actually iced. I'm fine with 2 streams though. No worries, no worries. I mean, actually, in one stream you did miss gameplay, which is a rare occasion on this channel nowadays. No, but today I have literally 0 plans whatsoever. Nothing to do, nothing that's urgent, nothing that needs to be done, no deadlines. Which means I can technically stream from now until Monday when I have to go to work. Went to the beach yesterday. Oh, wow. That actually was on my list, sort of. I should have probably gone today. Well. For the stream? No, probably not. I will get hungry at some point that I don't want to eat the stream, I think. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? So Eulermate was on the beach. Turkish, I hope you are not too busy with work and other stuff. And no exams, particularly no exams. Vorlesungsfreie Zeit. Mostly family stuff last days. That sounds cozy. Indeed. So let's switch this here. So on the one hand, you can already see the controller right over here, so there will be gaming at some point. But probably we'll do some Manim first. And this time I might even do a thing where we do some Manim now and then I fetch some food and then I come back on later and just do a second gaming stream. We'll see how I feel like and how everything is. It also depends on how hot it will get in my apartment. I actually wanted to stream yesterday, but then it was too hot. I just sat in my chair staring at the screen and I was like, I should turn the screens off because everything is not so fast. So, I kind of want to answer some questions. This and this one. I want to start with that. My Tetris addiction gets worse and worse. How bad is it already? That? Why is there an SC wave as a comment of it? Why? Was that me? No, that was not me, right? Ah, Anton. Currently practicing T-spin setups. Managed to get to 1 minute 15 for 40 lines. Wow, that's pretty cool. Not bad. So you are also on the list of people I don't want to play Tetris against. Now I see. 500 reputation is Stack Overflow. Whenever the Stack Overflow bot posts in our Discord, I usually answer the question. Because most of the time it's well, not too difficult. I got 1k on LaTeX SE. I would suppose that you do a lot of LaTeX question answering. That's pretty cool. So you can see my tags are almost exclusively Manim. And it's often the same questions as well, which kinda is a little bit weird. But anyhow, I do want to answer this because I already started. I don't quite understand why this was down. So this is something I want to do. Then another thing I want to do is I want to think about the color thing that I started discussing yesterday with Mr. Diver, which basically is one of the roadblocks for the porting new features from Free Blue and Brown downstream. I guess it should be mentioned here somewhere. Well, maybe not. Oh yeah, depends on this one. So first we should read that and then we should think about what we do. Not as cool as your Manim physics simulation project. Oh, did you see the falling down letters thingy? I like that a lot. Yo, do you think is this fine for in terms of text size for the editor, or should we go larger? I tend to make it very, very large when I'm streaming, but probably it's not even that necessary. I suppose not all of you are watching on phones. Only able to see 360p max. Oh, never mind. All right. Should not be the case in general. All right. So text size is fine. Nobody's complaining. Usually people complain when there's something wrong. Maybe we can use physics for the future Manim game project. Oh, Manim game. Maybe at some point when we port all of the OpenGL features down to the community version, then we can think about things. Until then, I think it's kind of... Although I did see that Reddit post with the Pac-Man, I think it was. Let me see. That was pretty fun. Pac-Man. No results. That's weird. Ah, that's it. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Someone did Pac-Man in Manim, which is funny. I really don't recommend that anyone should use Manim as a game engine. It's really bad in terms of a design decision. But well, it's possible apparently. Yeah, that was someone contacted me after I had this OpenGL interactivity features YouTube guide up, and then they said, well, they did a game, which, yeah, even link to channel, indeed. So yeah, that was fun. Let's do something while we are still chatting. So there's a whole library for that. There are lots of libraries that do game mechanics much better in detectivity than Manim does. I would actually not recommend to use Manim for anything related to gaming. It's inconvenient enough if you want to do something interactive. Right? You're not making your life easier by using it for that sort of stuff. But it's for the meme, indeed. So, I've been thinking, should I move the position of the chat overlay somewhere? Because usually I have something in the upper right corner that's bright and nobody can read that then. Or I could change the appearance of the chat as well. Or we just leave it as is and live with the fact that chat is not always readable on the stream. Suggestions are welcome. Anyhow, so here's the thing. Suppose to a point z in the unit circle in the xy plane we apply the transformation f of z equals something, so that for unit xy in the xy plane we get a point uv in the uv plane. I want to take some points, say 100 points in the circle, and want it mapped to uv in the uv plane. Both planes should show themselves in the same screen, and the dotted arrow, that's probably the most difficult part, dotted arrow. Should point from xy to uv. Any help would be highly appreciated. I started doing this like yesterday, and then I ran out of time and had to do other things. And this is what I came up with so far. There's a little scene. I have this function over here. I made two complex planes, one with range -2 to 2, one with range -4 to 4. This will be the image. This will be the argument plane. And yeah, the rest is just scaling the planes, moving them to the correct position, and then initializing the dots. And then I started adding arcs and stuff, but let's look at how this looks like right now. So here's the thing. That's how the smaller plane looks like with the 100 dots. Yeah, 100 dots in the unit circle, and those are the images of these dots. And what we want to have now is some sort of animation that maps from the one to the other. Something that probably makes a dot appear after the other and then draws an arc. Or they explicitly mentioned the dotted arrow. I'm not sure a dotted arrow would be so easy in Manim, because we don't really have that. At least I'm not aware of how to make something. We'll probably make a dashed arrow with a really short thingy. But anyhow, I think 100 dashed arrows in there and you can't see anything regardless. So I think if we do some sort of transformation, then it's probably better to do like an arc or so, which is shown for a moment and then disappears. That's my idea for now. So what I did is I added a new group which has all the arcs between the arguments and the images, and what I wanted to do is I wanted to check how this looks like. So let's see. Arcs. self.add arcs. Not implement error. What? What is not implemented? Do I actually have to do set get center w get center? Sometimes I'm so confused. Sometimes you can pass objects as points and then sometimes you can't, and it's really bad. Yeah, that's about how I imagined if you draw 100 arcs in the middle of this. We can make them thinner and then see what happens, I suppose. Maybe if they're a little bit thinner, this doesn't look so bad. Air simulation. Also, did the dots in the thing in the image plane disappear? Oh yeah, they did. They did. Let's add them for now. Stroke width. Equals. Is there a default stroke width? There is. Half. Sometimes I feel like these constants are useful, and other times I want to get rid of them. I'm not sure. I'm inconsistent in what I think about these. Okay, let's try again. I actually don't think that's that bad. I would probably draw the angles the other direction, but more or less I'm fine with this. I mean, they should be dotted, right? Let's make them dashed. I'm not sure that improved it. What if we increase the number of dashes by a fair amount? Would it? What would happen? There's some sort of argument you can pass. Num dashes. What if we, instead of 15, we take 150 dashes per object? I feel like that's a terrible idea because it will make everything very slow, but let's try for science. There we go, that's dotted. You wouldn't show them all at once, I guess. But I mean, this is like literally what he wants, right? It's like exactly that. Point here, you have the other plane there, and you map it from one place to the other. Seems good. The question is how do we fade those in now? Because you probably want some sort of we can try to write some sort of animation. Curious. If we would just do one, I think I would fade in the point over there, then draw the line, and then fade in the point at the target, then fade out the line again. That's more or less what I would do. So we can technically just can I zip more than two things together? No, that's just two, right? Oh no, I can perhaps zip. Wait. I never tried that. Zip 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. List. Oh, so you can zip multiple things together. That's convenient. So, Z arc W in zip xy dots arcs UV dots. And now we construct an animation. Animation equals. Zip is a great function. Yeah, it's very useful. Animation group, probably. I learned to appreciate those functions when I try to learn Haskell. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Especially if you need to transform arguments a lot, then it's very, very useful. Fade in. Z. Create. Arc. Fade in. W. Fade out. Arc. Lag ratio equals 1. That should happen in succession. The fade-ins can be very, very short though. Runtime equals 0.1. 2. 2. Fade out arc. That's fine. And then we would go and say, you could just play this. I think the post on it didn't respect minimum effort condition. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's actually something that I would rather expect to read from in our Discord also. Someone who just wants help with whatever complete problem they have. And this one here is, I mean, there's a picture, but all of the work literally be done by whoever answers the question. I suppose I could just throw around some objects that are useful, like complex plane and stuff. So I do agree the question is not good in that sense. Alright, so if we play this now and then maybe we actually break, because I just want to see it for the first one, let's say. We remove these, we remove these. How does that look? Question is kind of interesting too. Yeah, if it's nice-ish, then we might be able to include this somewhere. But oh, so the point fades in, the target fades in, but the line doesn't. And I'm fairly certain this is because I tried to both create it and fade it out in the same animation. Which ultimately means it's just never added. I'll try and remove the fade out for a moment and then we should at least see it. That's actually pretty slow. He's asking for white background though. He can do that himself. Is it really? Doesn't seem like it. So this is actually taking a long time because I know that the implementation with the number of dashes is bad. So let's increase it to 30 and hope for the best. It should be a bit faster again. And then we... I wonder whether there's something I can do to make this remover equals force, maybe? Then remove it separately afterwards. What multiple values for keyword argument remover? Yeah, of course you do. Runtime equals 1. And also tune it down a little to be completely right. Because I mean there are 100 points. This is running for eternity otherwise. If I set the runtimes of these to 0.2 and then the runtime of the entire thing to 0.5, I think it scales it correctly. Or at least that's the intention of the animation group. I'm not actually sure whether it does that. It'd be interesting. Maybe we should add some tests for the animations with table thingy. And there was a second question that I remember from a while ago where someone asked whether it's possible to make more advanced timings with these animation groups that don't depend on like the lag ratio. And that's actually possible, I think. You just need to be very aware of what exactly you're doing, and then it should work out technically. Maybe we can investigate. That would be a fun thing to check out. If we find something, then maybe I'll what's the correct medium for something like that? I guess if I have 1 or 2 examples, I could even make a short YouTube video. I haven't put one out in a while anyways. But actually, so the next guide I want to produce for in my tutorial series is about LaTeX. The problem with that is before I do that, I really want to port the new upstream features for LaTeX from Grant's repository down to ours, because then I know that the tutorial I'm making will be sort of stable for the future, because I don't think that if we rewrite it once, that we will rewrite it again in the near future. Like that, I'm sort of reluctant to produce anything if I know that it will be outdated in like a month. And in saying that, I know that I first started thinking about it like a half a year ago. So maybe I should just produce it and then it will be broken at some point. No, actually I have time and we can work on porting the features. Maybe it'd be a fun thing for today as well. Let's see. First, let's first answer this question, then we can check all the things out. So the question I have right now is, can we somehow show something and then fade it out in the same animation, but it should be shown at some point? User is true. This one here says what? Fade out is just a fade thingy, I think. Time will be your first ally. I also actually rather think time will be my worst enemy. What if we add it with opacity 0 and then we just fade it in somehow. But then the nice animation isn't there. Oh, but we can replace this arc, animate, set opacity. Is that a thing? No, probably not. Set stroke opacity would be a thing. Maybe. Set opacity. Oh, any? Wait, what? Why are the typing so wrong? I hate that. You know what I wanted to check out at some point? I felt like it should be possible that if we create... I'm getting sidetracked right now. Watch me getting sidetracked like into infinity. Animate. So animate creates one of these animation builder objects. And these behave in a sort of weird way. And if we would go and add a type hint here, where's the typing? From typing? Wait, it has to be somewhere. There it is. Isn't there a cell thing? That's annoying. Wait, but we have this type var thing somewhere. T. Yeah, T. It's T. So we say this maps to T. Then should I technically be possible to arc.animate.set. How fast would it update? Go to upload. Oh, you. Oh, thank you. Wow. Well, let's try and finish this. I'll remove this again. There should be a way to fix this though. It should be possible to tell the IDE that whenever you have a animation builder object that it completes with the same typings as or with the same methods as object or bean object. Should be possible somehow. Let's try. Whether this works. This I think should work because I think it does work. It's just very short. Who decreased this to half a second? Oops. Create is still very short, for whatever reason. And also, why does it create like that? I kind of want to have a little weight in there. What is he doing? Is he caching something? Slowly. Wait, what? Why does it set the opacity while it's being created? That's so weird. Something is messing with like everything here. The lag ratio is not 1. I knew that this was kind of painful, but that it was lag ratio. You know what? Let's try this without any particular changes here to runtime or whatever. Just want to see this. Ah. Do I actually have to move this out? Just because it's the same object? It's silly. I don't like that. Yeah, that's what I want. Paper jam. Yeah, I really like the playlist too. So this here is what I want to have. Dot appears, thing appears, image appears, line fades. And this is apparently impossible if I do it in the same animation group. What if I have an animation group these two together? Stacking animation groups has always worked. Watch this fail in the exact same way. You want to add a label? No, he can add a label himself. It should more be like a proof of concept, not a complete animation thing. Why does it do that? Can I just... Wait. We can play a traced path animation. Maybe that looks actually better. Then we don't need to do all of this. This is silly. And this as well. This is exactly what I want now. Object trace path. Wait, how does it work? Show passing flash. Maybe the show passing flash works if I make the flash slow enough. Yeah, and actually then we don't need the dashed object because then we just dash over there. That's pretty cool, I think. Color, time width. Let's set time width to like 0.25. A nice effect. Then maybe num dashes. No way. This got me excited for my complex analysis course next year. Complex analysis is pretty cool. Yes, look at that. That's pretty cool. Oh, why is it so low FPS? That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll set the lag ratio to like 0.9 or so, and then the dot should already be kinda there when the arc gets there first. Oh, yes. Wait, 0.75, then I think the time width should exactly match. Even less, interesting. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's do it for... Oops. There we go. Let's go and do it for some more. Instead of doing 100 points, let's do it for like 10 or so and then see what happens. And maybe I can play it all in one, so... animations equals list self.add animations append nim. Then in the end we have one play call. Self play animations lag ratio. I guess we can even make them a little bit overlapping. Maybe that's too much though. We'll see. Then I can... Oh, let's do 25 points. See how it looks like. Maybe it's pretty. Aww. That's actually pretty nice. The grind never stops, huh? Your crowd. Look at that. I think that's pretty cool. It did not do the thing I wanted at all, but... I actually like that. Huh. Maybe I have to... Maybe I have to play it in an animation. Kinda weird though. The play call should do a similar thing. Animations, lag ratio equals 5. Then, I don't know, runtime equals... We can make this over 10 seconds or so. Now it's at least 10 seconds long. Yo, I think this will be fancy. Not as fancy. 10 seconds is too short. But that's the effect I was worried about. What actually also is this music? What are we animating? I'm trying or thinking about how to answer this Stack Overflow question. Let's make it 20 seconds. And I think I can go back to making this shorter. Runtime equals 5. 5, then yes, that's better. Oh, look at that, chat. I'm actually pretty happy with this. The effect is pretty cool with the arc coming in. And now we need sound effects. Someone have a laser MP3? It actually would be interesting how the circle behaves under this transformation. That's fancy. I like it. I think that makes sense like that. Could perhaps even reduce the lag ratio a little bit more. Let's say 0.5. And then let's have a runtime of 15 seconds. There you can easily create your own laser sound. Wait, what? Ooh. Wait, let's investigate. There's only one arc visible at any time, but I think this is not so bad in terms of starting it. Maybe it's a little bit too messy if you really wanted to see what happens to the individual points, because too many things going on. But it looks nice. I could probably even stretch it down to like 10 seconds now. Let's check this. How does this work? Wow. Wait. Laser. That one. Give me. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. I wanted to write laser with Z already. You're into game stuff? Or maybe is. I'm not so much. But this is pretty cool. I didn't know this was a thing. And I've been looking for these kind of things occasionally. Never found this. Very cool stuff. To here. And now I would need to So people use it as a game jam? I see. That's pretty cool anyhow. So the issue is I could just write self play add sound laser shoot off, and then it would play it once in the beginning. Technically it should at least. Yeah, but what I actually would want is that it plays it whenever the show passing flash thingy happens. So the question is, can we write an animation that plays sound simultaneously? That's a good question. I think that's possible, and it's not even that hard. Did I just kill something? That's not great. Okay, we'll just keep this here for now. Maybe here so we can read chat. Yo, let's do this. Let's do this. We need class with sound animation. Yeah, because I need to play it. Init self. We pass an animation. We pass sound. Path sound. Which is a string. And then we do what? We super I wanted to play the past so this should just be a shallow wrapper around animation basically, but it needs to patch the begin method. If I play super, can I just oh, wait, that's initialized at that point already. I could make this just a function, but actually, wait, let me see. If I implement, we just save the animation. Self.animation self path sound path to sound. And then we go and override all the important animation. And we need to super call. Super good argument to pass. Need good arguments. Wait, that's stupid. That's stupid. Can't I just... I basically want my thing to be a copy of the animation object. There must be a better way to do this. There certainly is a better way, but I'm stupid right now. So what I'll do is I'll just forcefully override or change the begin method of the, or the interpolate method of the animation. So my idea is this. We have a patched begin method of an animation, which basically plays animation. Maybe it shouldn't be the begin method. Let's try how begin works, and if begin works well, then maybe we could change to interpolate and then add the sound at the particular point where we have it. So this would call animation.begin. And at the same time, scene play add sound path to sound. And then we replace patch begin bound to animation. Return animation. I'm curious whether this works. And now we play with sound. Show passing flash. Laser. Shoot. Buff. Comma. Remove it from here. And then we play this. With sound adding one required argument, path to sound. Wait, what? Ah, I'm stupid. I had two arguments. The scene is also an argument. Has to be. So we need to pass self here, which is kind of wonky, but whatever. Maximum recursion depth exceeded. How? Animation begin, animation begin, animation begin. Oh, I'm stupid, that's why. It doesn't get much more recursion than this. Original. Animation original begin equals animation.begin. Now maybe it works like expected. Maybe we need to do the method type thing again. No, it works. Give me some lasers, please. Well, I just had one pew. Did it add all of the pews in the beginning because it needed to begin all of the animations in the beginning? Maybe. Maybe begin is called in the beginning, and so all of the sounds were played at the same time. We need to have something that is more intelligent about this. Let's not use begin, let's use interpolate. The question with the interpolation is, how do we check that the sound is actually just played once? Then we have patched interpolate, which is an argument of a method of an animation with a time parameter t. And then we can say can I do something like this? Sound played equals force. Wait, animation dot sound played is force. If t greater 0 and animation dot sound played and not animation sound played, then we add the sound, and otherwise we don't. Then we call original interpolate with the value of t, and then we patch it. Interpolate, patched, interpolate. There we go. Do it. It's slower, which is good, I think. I forgot to set the sound to false. Anim sound played equals true. Now it will work. I believe. He said to have. Okay. This. Oh. Wait. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, it's kind of broken right now. Let's try rendering again and maybe opening the file again will work. But it looked good. It's too fast. I mean, in principle it works. Maybe I should do it with less than 100 points or so. Also, this is probably obnoxiously loud. I mean, I think the idea works. I wonder whether there's a better way to add the sound to some particular part of the animation. It's a bit of a hack, the way I did it, patching the interpolation. And I think the timing is off. Yeah, because the thing starts too slow here, so the timing should probably be a little bit later. Let's say at after 10% of the animation being completed. Maybe even if we have a few frames that already played and then the sound is played. That's better, I think. Oh, wait, it's exactly the same. 0.10 really good enough? Wait, let's see whether this actually does anything. Now we should at least see some sort of noticeable difference. There isn't. Wait, where is there? Feels pretty good actually, I think. Let's look at this one. The timing is okay. That's interesting. So is this... What's the time scale here? What if I put this to 1.5? It looks into me. I think it's not so bad. Yeah, now it doesn't play at all. Well, anyhow, this was more of a academic exercise. I think I just give him this code and question is answered. My point of view. But this is an interesting idea. We should do something like that. All these pews and you think you're still alive? Let's see the pews once more. I think I'll keep this code and maybe I'll do something with that in the future. What if we increase to like 100 points now? Because now the shots have to be much faster. Can I somehow decrease gain 0.5? Is that quieter then? I'm curious. Now this is 100 points and the sound is probably still obnoxious. I'm sorry, it's far too loud. Wait, but what does gain do then? Is there any sort of difference? Actually, let's render this in high quality, because this is high quality content right there. Just upload this to YouTube. No comments, no anything, no explanation. Maybe it's in decibel and you have to specify a negative number? Possible, but I'm kind of confused. Maybe it's quieter now. I really turned it down to 25. No, it's still not sure. Maybe the gain is on top of the usual sound level. Kind of weird. I think interacting too much with these windows breaks it somehow. could render this in 4K as well. I kind of feel like it. What? What are you? What's this interface now? I'm confused. You could at least upload it unlisted? Maybe. Oh, something is unhappy right now. The one opened with MPV and the... I'm so confused. The result can't handle that many views. It seems like it. Kill or MPV. Oops. Who are you now? What's that file? Oh no! Stop! Are we done now? Wait, I can actually open it in something that Windows might like more. Wait, can I just go Explorer Exe on this thing? Haha, I can. Media. That's one of the most convenient things, actually. This level of interwovenness of the two operating systems. It's pretty cool. Videos, X, high quality, complex transformation. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. I like this. White people happy indeed. You know what? I'll keep this code around somewhere. I'll move this to somewhere where it might not be lost. Do I still have the... Wait, I probably don't have the... No. Let's copy this. Manim example gallery. Then we have finally a second example with sound on the web page. Complex transformation with laser. Maybe I'll do something with that. I kinda want to put some sort of tutorial for this together because this was actually fun figuring this out, and maybe that's useful for other people. Let's listen to it once more. I want to. I really want to. Cool. Media. can't do that. Interesting. Yeah, videos. It's this one, this one. I love it. Okay, let's answer the question now, somehow. I'll revert this part with the sound because that's confusing. Okay, should work now. Yeah. This is one. Copy. So, what do we say? Here is a sample scene which does something which goes in the direction of what you have asked. It does not use arrows, but instead shows parts of an arc whenever a point is transformed. Feel free to customize further. Hi, plop. There we go. I think that's clean, more or less. Some parts could be better, but I'm not unhappy with this. Post. You will need a few complex transformation. We need to ask for it. Can't insert the video. I'm not sure. I usually don't. I wonder whether I could. I know that I can insert it in for like GitHub and stuff. Let's try. Look, we got another upvote. It's me. Yo, Tolkien should boosted my Discord server. Thank you. Okay, that's the video now. And if I go and try the same Explorer thing again. Yeah. Videos. This one. This one. This one. No, I don't think I can insert it. I can insert an image. I can insert Java. I could probably link it if I host it somewhere, but I don't need it. It's fine. Nice. Ooh, somebody. Did someone already upload this? Ah. Thank you. I think I'm happy with this now. Alright. Any new questions? Or was that it? I don't see any new Stack Overflow posts, I think. No. So I think we're done with this. So this is pretty cool, actually, this website here. That's really fun. I've needed something like this, like, I don't know how often. Okay. That's really, really cool. Do you know any website for vector fields? Not really, unfortunately, no. Should bookmark this somehow, maybe. Let me see. I saw one once, but didn't save it. Can happen. Let's see. Light is getting worse. Open more bright websites. It's just the white website. Bookmarking stuff. Save. Alrighty. Okay. What's now? What's next? What's next? We have done one thing. I'm somewhat inclined to wait. There was a report earlier on the Discord I wanted to investigate. Line, show passing flash with thinning stroke width. So here's a new thing. Class bug. So apparently, if we run this, then something breaks. Yeah, that breaks. Line object has no attribute deep copy. What is show passing flash with thinning stroke with anyhow? Theme object.deep copy. What? Every copy is a deep copy for now. Well, that's an easy one. does that actually do anything? Does that thin the stroke width? Because it doesn't look like it. Max stroke width. Did it take, wait. Oh, that's smart. If you want to initialize an animation. You just make it an animation group. But that's interesting. That's an interesting thought. I didn't think of that before. That would have made patching the thing easier. So we didn't actually have to write this weird method. We could have just made it an animation group and then initialized it from past. That would have been smarter. Anyhow. Is there any change whatsoever with the stroke width? Let's see. Line 3 times left, 3 times right. Max stroke width. Can I pass that or is that? No, I can't. This is just the stroke width of the object. So let's set the stroke width to like 10. Oh yeah, you can see it. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why does it turn around in the middle? What is it doing? That's certainly because of the behavior of the rate function. Well, that's an interesting effect, I would say. I kind of want to see this in high quality. Give me 60 FPS. Interesting. I mean, the idea is fun, but... And is this visible if you don't adjust the stroke width? With a longer line? Earlier I couldn't really see it. Yeah, you kinda can. Kinda can. So, and how is this implemented? It plays an animation group of show passing flashes. Copies of the object, different stroke width. I see. This can't actually happen if time width is an argument of init, then it can't be in the keyword args catch-all. Doesn't work. This here always defaults to the time width. But how does it do it with the number of segments? Weird. Well, anyhow, that's a more or less easy fix for this problem that has been reported. I'm not sure whether we should do something about this. I mean, something substantial. Ben, is the cat game called Stray? Yeah, it is. Exactly. Stray is the cat game. I liked it. We have to continue playing later today. I kinda found a meme about it. Hey, Daryl. Nice to see you. I kind of feel like this is not intentional. Wait. So the question is, should this be fixed in general or just... Also, I think this is kind of inefficient. Isn't it possible to pass like an array to stroke with to get a similar effect? Posted on general beacon counters? Give me a moment. Check. Because this is kind of the thing that I would expect. This here is weird. The change is kind of odd. I feel like it should be possible. What happens? Is it possible to pass something like 1, 10, 1? Wait, let's fit. Less than not support between instances of turbulent in. So we can't pass it, but can't we set it? I thought this was something. No, same problem. Weird. I thought this was possible somehow. Maybe just for the OpenGL renderer? That's possible. I can't. I can't. Aha. Okay, you can pass it to the OpenGL renderer, but it doesn't care about it. Or does it? No, it doesn't care. Is The Last of Us Part 2 actually only at 5.7 user score? Oh yeah, the user score is actually low. Huh. What's the rating of Stray? 48.9. Interesting. Oh. That is the game. Indeed. Okay, so here is what I will do. I will probably send a PR so that this is fixed, but I'm not sure whether this is the right way to fix it. Because I feel that this is actually weird. But to fix this in general, do our copy arguments still have argument? The copy is just okay. So wait, but it doesn't know what it is. I should write the docs. We have some documentation as well for show passing flash with things stroke with. I think it would be a fun animation for some more complex curve. Curve. Could have. Ah, that's too much. So creation can fade out. I don't think this works. I think this is actually broken with high probability. Should be removed anyways. So this can be removed as well. Okay. Let's stay focused. I can patch this. This is not a problem. And then maybe we look at porting over improvements for the SVG mode. I wanted to do it for the longest time now. Maybe we just start. It can't be that hard. Right? It can't be that bad. I'll fetch more coffee. Period taking moment. Then we do some stuff. Future. I actually decided for water. It's maybe not the worst idea. Let me fix one more thing.
drop rhymes. Fool, you know the name. It's a new year, we taking over the game. It's the year of the Yoshi. It's time to shine. Everybody who knows me knows that I grind. Heavily drop rhymes. Fool, you know the name. It's a new year, we taking over the game. Get your hands up, wave them all around.
Okay.
Lick them up, pick them up, stomp them in the ground. Get your hands up, wave them all around. Let them all know, no playing around. No
let's I can just
I'm holding them down, controlling the town. You know we get down. I'm so underground.
we skip this. Git checkout main, git checkout -b, fixed show passing flash in stroke with why? Station online fixed current broken deep copy error. I wonder, did this ever work? Because I can't remember removing a deep copy method. Yeah, someone. I have no idea. I was tempted to name my branches way too specifically. There's still some space in this blue bar down here. All is good. And then we push this. Push. Fixed show passing flash apply. Fixed broken class show passing flash with pinning stroke with remove oop. Wrong buttons. I don't type this again. Plop. Animation is currently broken because beam object the deep copy is called, which does not exist. This PR changes deep copy. Is there an issue for that as well? I don't think so. Let me open that again. Labels. Fix. Create. Plan change. There we go. Now watch like half of the tests fail because this was a particularly important line. Well, actually, I can imagine that. Okay. One PR done. Next one shouldn't be so easy. The color thing, I kind of want to talk to Mr. Diver about that. So maybe he's here a bit later. And if not, then maybe do this another time. What I'd like to do, wait, let's check his branch first though. Porting this one. Is there some change of SVG? Oh. Yes, but nothing critical. Okay. Because the thing is, The thing is, 6 days ago, there's activity again. Currently in grants repository, something that's better is how SVGs are handled. Is this tech object endlich? I thought the one was replaced. String object. Wait, what's the string object? String object is an abstract base thingy for mtech and markup text. Yeah, that's pretty good. This kind of worries me. This is kind of worrying. Manim color still is a color or a string. Oh. Okay, so there's this string object thingy. What about the old tech object? Is that still... That's still a normal SVG object. Or maybe we can just replace the implementation of the string object for now. Of the SVG object. That would be a first big thing, I think. Because this is so much better. There's no... Because right now in Winter version... we have on the one hand SVG path, which implements basic parsing of SVGs as well. So there we check what kind of commands are given in the SVG paths, and then we handle them accordingly. And I think it would be much better if we used this here, because this, the one thing that this does is it uses SVG elements. That's an external library for parsing stuff. SVG parse, yeah, exactly. And then a few methods are implemented which handle the corresponding cases. Text surprisingly is not supported. I feel like this is something that we can probably just do. New object from SVG path. Wait, what's that? Where's it from? Oh, it's here. The problem probably is I can already see that there is a bunch of things that will probably not be supported by the community version. So oh wait, that's one of the SVG elements thingies. Yeah, maybe we just copy this in and see what happens. Yeah, Tasty Shrimp. After before a stream title, how do you prefer to produce and consume your copious amounts of coffee? Good question. If I drink copious amounts, I usually use my... embarrassing to say. I have an espresso coffee. And especially if I produce like iced coffee or so, then I like to use that. I also recently, in the year in Sweden, I bought a coffee grinder. And I have been using that quite frequently while in Sweden to produce like large amounts of coffee that I consume. But that's usually when it should be a little bit more special. If I feel like I do something, then I kinda use the. How about you? It's actually also a shame because I don't have. I should get some coffee. I should have water on. So, to answer your question more precisely, the second option would be brewed coffee. Filter coffee. I think we take this file, we slap it in, and then we see what happens. This will be terrible. Polyline, we certainly don't have polyline. What's a polyline? Do we have polyline? Hash object, get full vector image path. These are things that we might have. Get object data here, I don't think we have that. And we'll see what we need to use that. I'm kinda scared. But we take this. Come here. Copy. New file, new SVG object 5. Paste. Fix imports. I've not found the main way to make coffee, that's why I asked. Today I got a coffee to go from a random bakery. Nothing special. I do like that as well. Okay, so wait, git check out main. Git check out git pull. Oh. Git check out -b port svg object. Brown. I don't judge in any way however people consume. Okay, we need to add SVG elements as a dependency. So poetry add SVG. Edit. Just work for our project dependency. So okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Then at least this should be resolved. Yeah. Okay. From Manim constants import right. That I know we can just replace by from dot dot constants import right. The logger actually should be imported first, in my opinion, but that's something else maybe. From dot dot dot. I just import this from logger. Oops. Close. Log dot logger dot log dot. Okay, this was one occurrence. Easy. Then we have a bunch of imports for all of the things. From dot dot geometry import. Can I just do that? Circle. No. I'm actually kind of annoyed by the way how our imports have to come from the exact file and there's no cascading stuff happening. If I know that the objects are in the geometry thingy, they should be importable from there. Well, arc has circle and nothing else. From dot dot geometry dot line import line polygon no. From geometry dot polygram import polygon. We don't have a polyline, but we have a rectangle and we have a rounded rectangle. So we can kill this, we can kill this, we can kill this, we can kill this, we can kill this. From dot dot object that's silly. From dot, no, it's actually not silly. Object dot types, is it just types? Import vectorized object, import object. I usually use an AeroPress and I'm really satisfied with it. I have heard lots of good things about an AeroPress. I have no idea what getMobjectData does or why it should be there. So that's great. Get full vector image path, no idea. Hash object, no idea either. I don't think we have that. Where are they used? Let's try and see. Need points. Points file path. After a given SVG path has been converted into points, the result will be saved to a file so that future calls for the same path don't need to retrace the same computation. Whoa, that's smart. But we don't have that. We don't have that sort of caching. I just ripped that out. I just ripped it out. Do cache object in a re-import way. And init points has to be, we have to rename this as well, but that's a separate thing. So we kill all of this because this cannot happen. Then there's just the else, and then fix this. Then move this as well. Easy. -1 feature. Clap. Okay, don't need the object data here anymore. That's good. Get full vector image path. What does that do? Get file path. Oh, it's smart. Wait, what does it do? Show me. Ah, they have a find files. We have that as well. How do we currently handle that stuff? If I had to guess, I would say ad hoc. Yeah, of course. I think it's worth porting. Yeah, we have this ensure valid file, which is... I think it's worth to have that. Utils.images. But why is this specific to images? Get full raster image path, get full vector image path, drag pixels. I mean... I would rather put these in like a file thingy, but well, whatever. Vector image deer. Oh, they have a utils directories. Why don't we have such a thing? What are our utility thingies? I mean, look at that. That's terrible. Why is there so much? Paths. What's in here? Straight path. Until V15. But it should be removed. Straight functions. Space ops. File ops. Ensure executable, add extension if not present, add version, guarantee existence, seek full path from defaults. Open media file. Wait. I think actually what we want is kind of this. Where is it? Seek full path from defaults. I think this is exactly what we want. File name is passed. The default here is also has to be passed. Why isn't it default? This should be the current working directory. And this should default to the current working directory. Extensions has to be passed as well. So actually what I think should happen, how often do we use this? Like actually, seek full path from defaults. Ah. Sounds. Get full sound file. Is there honestly... Why? Why is this not in one file module? One image. Okay. Okay, that's actually not so bad. And what does this do exactly? Half of file name, half of default here with blah blah, or path and possible paths, then it checks. For extension. Okay. Okay. So here's what we'll do. I'll add another function here, which does more or less the same thing as for the images here. Get full raster image path, but for the vector images. Maybe I should just add it here in the image directory. Image. How should it be called? I forgot. Get full vector image path. Or does it exist already? I didn't even check. But now it exists. It seeks full file name from defaults by the image file name. That's the correct thing. And then here we replace it by .svg. And I think that's actually it. I want to add more. What's the implementation here? SVG and XDV. The empty one is also added here, but we don't need that. How's their find file implementation? I'm curious now. Check it if an online file first. I also want to have that. That's pretty smart. Should port this as well. Because that's useful. Directories is blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Anyhow. All right, and now we go and we return a probably actually a path, but well, who am I to judge? If path if exists, return path, and that's a pathlet thing. So actually this is not, this returns a path. So these are actually, I just removed it because it's, yeah. Well, no, I don't fix it because it can infer it automatically. Okay. What's next? We can import this now from utils. Images. Import get for vector image path. Fixed. Then the hash object. Hash object of init SVG object. SVG hash to object map. Ah, that's also just a caching mechanism. It's also just a caching mechanism. I don't necessarily want it. Wait, do we have hash object? don't necessarily have the same thing, but maybe we have more monolith pillars. Cleaner. Probably it's not that much, but still important stuff. Iterables. Hash object. Do we have something like that as well? No. Could add it. Good enough. I mean, actually, this is not how you should determines and hash for a potentially of potential mutable objects. That's not great, but I can see why this is can be useful occasionally. Okay. Then we can just import this from utils dot variables import hash object. Then the one thing that I don't have is polyline. What's a polyline object? Geometry. Polyline. Just set points as corners. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So it's a polygon that's not closed. Don't we have something like that? I'm kind of confused. Line, dashed line, tangent line, elbow, arrow, vector. How is the line implemented actually? As a type of a mob. Point by ends. Point as corners. This is so confusing. Someone once said a mathematician is a machine to turn coffee into fixed code. Not wrong. Hey, AD Chaos. Dashed line. Get start. Get first handle. Tangent line. Elbow. No, I think this should just be implemented. We add it right now. Look at this. Maybe we actually let it inherit from line, then just I think we just let it inherit from line. Class polyline. Inheriting from line, def, Although I do like the idea of letting it inherit from polygon. Maybe we just do that. Then we can't add a tick. We should rework it anyways. Polygram. Polygon. Polygon. How is this actually defined? Starting path at points is first. Why? Be fixed. Then line is better. Just want to override one method, not 17. Class polyline inheriting from line. Curve consisting of multiple lines. Parameters. I guess there will be points. The corners. The polygon. Def init. Wait, but this is I hate all of this now. Not great. Just wanted to override one method. Generate points one. Now everything is bad. Does copy implicitly leave copy? I think so. Vectorized object. Def copy. Object. Copy. It does. I can imagine Manim being confused just to why I sent him that. I did wonder. But then I forgot to ask him. So nothing happened. Welcome back, Daryl. So this part here actually should happen in the generate points method. We just fixed that. I just fixed that. What would that mean? That would mean we have to save the vertex group, an attribute of the polygram, but that's not the worst thing. Self.vertex groups equals groups get vertices does what? Start inverse get vertex groups does what? That's so complicated. Why don't we just store it? So this can be an iterable of sequences. Loads. That's wrong, isn't it? This should be an iterable of iterables. How does... Just pass it to vertices. Oh yeah, but because that's a list, it's fine. This is probably also a start. Right? Ah, then it's fine. Then it's fine. Then it's a list of. Yeah, okay. So why don't we just save this? NP array vertex groups. Is everything broken if I do that? Maybe. We'll find out. Then def get vertices self to an NP ND array would just return itertors IT chain. Or is it just chain? Chain of self.text groups. Not get vertex. What am I doing? How are you doing, Daryl? What's happening? Then here, this is an NP array. These thingies. Then we have get vertex groups. Then I probably should select an internal thing. Could even be made a property, but I mean, no need. And then we have a def generate points. Just this. Self dot get vertex. First vertex, vertices, first vertex, blah, 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 blah. Alright. Easy. I wonder whether this still works now or whether this breaks everything. I just want to run the doc tests because we have some. And this I don't touch that. It's still exactly the same. By test. Doc test modules. Manim. Go. Wait, what? A module named Manim? Yeah, I mean that's not surprising. Why does everything else fail though? The object has no attribute vertex groups. Why not? That confuses me now. Does it not like that? Probably. I should probably... Triangle has no vertex groups, blah 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 blah. Why wouldn't it? I'm curious. S equals square. So put add S. Square object has no attribute vertex groups. What is it doing? Self-get vertex groups? Return self-get vertex groups. But why is it not initialized? It should be initialized. Do I have to do that before? It's kind of weird. I can. And all that just because I wanted to implement a polyline. Where are we? Line. No. Polygram. Does he not like that? Now it works. Fun. Probably because something needs to be printed and then it tries to, well, do something. Weird. Not the weirdest thing of today. Let's see whether the doc tests still work. 2 errors. Those are fine. The window is doesn't work because it doesn't work. Unexpected inspection. Wait, that's not good. Space ops get winding number. This is probably not correct. This is probably just not correct. Because we just need to restructure the NumPy array from a 3-dimensional to a 2-dimensional thing. And I'm sure that's possible somehow. Like one layer of flattening of the NumPy array. Interesting that this doesn't fail though. Or does it? Oh, it does fail. Got array iterative chain. Well, okay, that's that's not what I wanted. How do I do that? NP reshape and then something? Just stack things, kinda. It's interesting that the other thing doesn't fail. This here actually works. The vertex groups. That's initialized correctly, apparently. So I wonder whether we can do something similar here. If I just return the vertex groups, then it's not correct, because then it will be one array too much in this case. Check. Yeah, expect that this one got this one layer too deep. Now I wonder whether I can reshape this into a 2-dimensional array by just doing the right thing. New shape int or tuple of ints. The new shape should be compatible with the original shape. If an integer, then result will be an 1 minus d array of that length. 1-dimensional array of that length. One shape dimension can be -1. In that case, the value is inferred from the length of the array and remaining dimensions. So I can say this should be a, what is this? -1, 3 of self get vertex groups. Now do your thing. Easy clap. Wait, but why is the winding number still failing? Winding number, hello? Expected 0.0 got 1.0. Wait, what? Why? I'm so stupid. We can't stay because that's when the thing is moved or transformed or whatever. Well, that's annoying. Why didn't I think? How do we fix that? How do we fix that? Then it makes sense why you would want to just do that once. Oh. Yeah.
Some people are one way and that's how they stay. Some people find one life and they live that way. Hey man, have you seen her around? Have you seen her today? I only knew her a week before she went away. Sometimes you can't see someone until they're gone.
What do good about this? We can. How do they do it? Polygon has init points. Get vertices still returns the get starting first. A good idea of how to. We can. I mean, I could revert the changes for get vertices and the get vertices because it's the starting procedure. That's probably just silly to do that. We can revert these. Maybe I just store the shape of the polygram in the sense that how many vertices in each interval are. That might be better. Then I can create the vertex groups from the same thing, basically. I also get the anchors, and just the very first time, I would store this as like initial vertex groups or something like that, so that we can use it in the generation of the point. And then after that, we don't use it anymore, because the generate points one is called this method is called anyways right after the initialization of the object. And so I think the thing that makes sense is to do something like this: self init vertex groups. And the get vertices method just uses return self get start anchors, and the vertex group one has to get the start anchors and then reshape that array so that the columns are correct. I'm actually not sure whether this is a good idea to have this as an numpy array, because this might be lengths. I kind of feel like this might break right now. Like I don't think an numpy array is supported. It's really weird. I mean, I have the initial vertex group here anyway, so I could just complete it, but I could also just do it once and then be done with it. Vertex group shape goals. Length of vertices. Then I need something. I'm sure there's something in the tools. I'll turn one iterable into multiple ones of different lengths, of one list into multiple. How would I do that? I'm sure there's a good way to make it work. I could iterate. I could make an iterator and just do it manually. I think I do that. That's iterating over it once and that. Wait, let's create the iterator first. Vertex iterator equals iterator of spaces. Return list of array of vertex iterator next for thingy in range group length for called blah self dot vertex group shape. Yep, that's it. An array that takes these thingies, puts them in the correct shape. That's just a list, so the output will be different. But it should work again at least. The point initialization is still fine if we do it like that. But vertex groups. No. That's not fine. Not initial vertex groups. Now this should be fine. One doc test will be failing. The one for the groups, because that wasn't updated yet. Yeah, to get vertex groups, one fails. This one is still broken because I haven't removed the 2 imports to Manim lib yet. And the others are broken because I don't have this one. That's good. That's fine. So let me fix the get vertex group ones, because this should now be a little bit different. Iterator object has no attribute next. Wait, what? Ah, I'm stupid. It will still fail, but this time actually with some output. Yeah. So there is one line here. There's one dimension less here. Open to closed, right? Yeah. Then comma, no blank line necessarily, but just another array. There's 1 0 0. Then the order here changes. So this is a breaking change, but I actually don't. It's kind of weird. Wait, what? What is he unhappy about? Many spaces? Probably it's a more compact because it's inside of an array. It's sometimes really hard to find actually. Nope. Ah. Wait, this is so confusing. The spacing not correct? What do you want from me? I don't see a difference. Oh wait, actually I think it's the plus that it wants, so it's maybe just a choice. Maybe. Ah, there it's 2 spaces again. I have no idea. Now maybe? We're getting fewer and fewer lines every time. One line. Ah, I'm missing a... That's an extra problem. This time. Yeah. Finally. Ooh. That was great. Okay. We changed something. Probably everything is broken now, but try test. Kinda scared. But the get vertices one still does the same thing, so maybe. And I think the implementation is a little bit easier now. But we also need to store more information. Well, maybe it doesn't look so bad. Ah, wait, this could be tests where the X display is opened. So maybe not. Maybe. I mean, there are 2 fails. Staring at the thing. if that passes, then at least we have an easy way to rewrite to re-implement the polyline thing, because then we just need to pass one. So let's see. If those two tests only failed because I don't have because it can't connect to the X display, so those might have been OpenGL tests, then it's fine. Oh, a third one. I think it was 3 tests that failed last time. There might be an actual problem. Surprises me, but well, we'll see. At the moment. Text to wait, what? That's the no such display thing. That's fine. Test text color inheritance fails. Why? Okay, this is surprising. What else do we have? I can't scroll up anymore. Oh. Why does that fail? What was the third thing that failed? Text to color. So I should test text again. Now I'm curious. Show diff. Tests, test, graphical units, test, text. Show me. Two failed. Wait, what? Why is it slightly smaller? Is it the font thing? I can't see how my changes to Polygram were responsible for that, to be quite honest. Especially because Polygram doesn't even further. So I think this is something else. Did I change anything else? This here is certainly not it. This here can't be it either. This here is not called anywhere. Besides that, if it were, then Polygram was changed a little, but nothing substantial. Text doesn't use that. I'm confused. It's fine. Class polyline polygon def init self vertices sequences of float, that's a singular point, and any further keyword arguments should be passed to but actually I don't even need to write it because it's already fine. What I do need to do is I need to override the generate point. Because the signature of the init doesn't change compared to Polygon. And the generate points one works slightly differently in the sense that it only has to do... Where is it? Where is it? There it is. For vertex in... Initial vertex groups. It's basically this thing here. Why actually am I using the diff? So this here is the code for the polygram. And instead we will just go and start a new path, but we don't close the path. Then we have a polyline. Nice. Do not... What did I change here? I started with the polyline. That might not be the best way to do it, but I'm fine with this one. Okay, we have a polyline, and now... Where's the new vectorized model? There we go. We imported from polygons. We can just open the normal file. That would be great. Polyline. All right. And now we have fixed all of these dependencies. We have not taken care of the config dictionary yet. Which is the next step, but other than that, we are going somewhere. I don't think we need the SVG hash object map, do we? Is it used anywhere? Ah, okay, it's used here. Yeah, sure. Okay, we can keep this one. Fine. Okay. I wonder what happens if we use that. There are some test SVGs that we have somewhere. Let's see what something. I'll call it SVG object new, and then I'll actually include it. Yeah, SVG, which has a be object SVG. Where is it? Quick search for it. There we go. Object types. Wait. Where is the imported then? SVG object. From dot object dot SVG dot SVG object new import start SVG new. Then we can technically also add a for here. which contains, in this case, oh, on the SVG object new. And what else is in here? SVG object from SVG path. Okay. And now I'm scared. I'll copy some SVG from somewhere. Tests. Line SVG, AA, BBB SVG, curve, Penrose. What's Penrose SVG? What's that? We open it in. Test graphical units, image SVG, resources, Penrose SVG. We just used it. We'll see. Test graphical units, image SVG, resources, Penrose SVG. It here. Example file. Yep. Scene. Object equals SVG object new. Penrose SVG. Add object. This will certainly not work now. I'm willing to bet money on that. UMP examples. Yep. SVG object new object has no attribute hash C. It's kinda confusing, because actually, I saw that. Is it the property like right here? What are you doing? Well, that's weird. Because it is already initialized. Error out. It's weird. Knows that there is a property. SVG object new object has no attribute hash seed. Well, you're wrong. What's the full stack trace? Nothing fancy happens. It's actually just in the object. It tries to initialize it. So we are in the init SVG object thingy. And it tries to access this property here, but for whatever reason it doesn't do it. It's maybe he's not defined, and does this raise an error or something like that? Unhandled attribute of error. Wait. I think this is just an... I thought so. SVG default. Whatever is SVG default. Oh, that's one of the... config dict entries. Okay. So we need to move this in the... We need to move this into the init method. Yeah, I was worried about that. I kinda was worried about that. But maybe we can do something that's extremely ugly for a moment and just assign all of these to self and then think about what exactly we have to pass when, where. Maybe think about it in a second step. Which means I would do something like this. To do actually move config dict here. For key value in config.self items set attribute key value. Wait, do I need to? Yeah, self key value. That's extremely bad, and don't do this at home, and so on and so forth. But maybe. I'm not sure whether this is the correct thing. How should the Penrose SVG actually look like? I was not prepared for thing rendering. Well, that's close. Okay. Was a triangle at least? It's a triangle. I'd kind of like to keep this around somewhere. Basic shape matches. Feature is ready. Can be merged now. Can I keep this around somewhere? SVG object new. Okay, let's look at it again. Yeah, I mean, you can't see it now. Sorry, that's my bad. Let's move it up here. Okay, so you see the thing that we want to have is the top, and the thing that you currently get is the bottom one. Okay. No, let me tell you one thing. I already know that it might help to do something like this. Where is the generate point? Doesn't exist. Okay, great. So this can't be. This can be moved back. And it should still work. Where do things happen? I kind of want to see some stuff here. So let me print some more things. I think we can for now stay in this file and maybe I'll just so we can see example here. So just I want to see the sub-objects of this thing. Then we might get an idea of how and why things look like. You just ignore me. Hello. Polygon, polygon, polygon. So there are 3 polygons. And that actually 1 polygon, 2 polygons, 3 polygons. That actually might not be so bad. What? Question is, why don't the polygons look correctly? But that actually might have to do with... Why is there everything white? It seems. We could scale it down. It's next to me. Because maybe this isn't so bad at all. Scale 0.2. Maybe what we see is a very large... What? It's the same whether I scale it by 0.2 or not. Show me your secrets. Haha, look at that. I think the shape is there. So the scaling doesn't work correctly. But the basic shape is actually there. The colors are wrong. But you can see the polygons are actually set correctly. So we need to check why do the colors get wrong and why is the scaling so wrong. There's probably some sort of translation for the this piece in their current form, which we don't do, and that's much better than I had looked for. That's pretty good. Should center. If height is not none, if width is not none. Set height, set width. So this move into position thingy, I wonder why that doesn't happen. Or whether it happens and whether there are some false values for this. Let's look at the current implementation of the SVG metric. Because there has to be some sort of translation between the coordinates in the SVG and the Manim coordinates. And I wonder where this happens. Might happen with SVG path. And I'd also like to see the pen rows again. Yeah, because I think what happens is he takes all of these as actual Manim coordinates, and then it's clear that they are far out of bounds. Then it's clear that they are far out of bounds. What I would like to know is why does the color not work properly? And that's basically it. Because as soon as color and stroke width work, then we're done. Can't be too hard. Every guess. Our style ellipse to where's the scale? Handle transforms scale. No, that's not it. We scale by whatever. Weird. Handle transforms. No. That's not really it. Maybe it's for the path object. Or is there something else that sets the width after we are done at some point? Should center height width. The height is. Well, that explains it. That explains it. If we do this here, go for height equals 2, and we remove that part again. Yeah, of course. The damn config object. Config dictionary. Oh, but this has height 2 as well. Then actually, it's weird. Why doesn't it scale correctly? Print object height. Maybe it happens too late? Yeah, the height is 824.645. So the question is, when the move into position happens after the configuration has already been... If self.height is not, then self.setHeight. And I am setting the height. Smiley. So the thing is setting the height, but afterwards it's still 824 point something. Object.height equals 2. Let's force it. Oh, there we go. Is set height the wrong thing? That's much better. That's much better already. I can probably just keep this open, can't I? And then remove the -p from here, and it should. Let's see. Equals 3. What? Okay, it does change. Okay. Height 3 looks basically the same as height 2, which is weird, but okay, I'll take that. Maybe the windows are different. Yeah, they're probably just they're almost the same size. Then I don't necessarily understand, but height 2. It looks how? It seems smaller. Maybe it's zoomed in here. Oh yeah, probably I did. It's probably on. Oh yeah, that was me. Oop. No, stay here. Okay. We have a thing. We have our goal, and now we need to get there somehow. Where are we? There we go. Set height doesn't do the right thing. Probably because it's using the weird setter. Self.set. Yeah. So what we actually do is we scale to fit height. Ah. Yeah, that's silly. That's silly. These have to be replaced. That should be SVG height and SVG height, because when we pass, height is a property, so it gets recomputed based on the actual value. So it makes complete. It's absolutely obvious by self.set height didn't do the right thing. We scale to fit height, and then we can actually probably just set height if we change it. Okay. And then we do the same here, SVG. SVG. Then we go up here and we remove height and width from the config. And we add them here. Self file name, height and width. Height is a float and it's equal to 2. Width is a float or none. Width is float or none. And then we need to save process arguments. We save self SVG height equals height and self SVG width. Save. Okay, first two done. First two done, long way to go. But now, in theory, I could remove this here again. This as well. It should... Yeah, default to height 2. Alright, one thing fixed, 10 million things to go. Style it overrides the original SVG. We need to set these to none, but that's fine. And we also pass them to parent object, I guess. Wait, what does init colors do exactly? Color, set fill, set stroke, background, set sheen, if not propagate colors, blah. But I assume... Wait, no. What does the SVG object do? Generate object. This one, let's see. Because I assume it parses the colors somehow. Then these should be somewhere. I'm curious why they are not there. Where they should be. Because the Penrose thing obviously has fill colors and opacity and whatever set. So technically, Penrose, and I wanna do this interactively for a moment. SV from Manim import star P equals SVG object new Penrose SVG. Okay, P height is 2 as expected. Color is set to white at some point. Probably because the vectorized object it overrides the thing. That shouldn't happen. Subobjects 0 color fill color. Everything is white. Should not happen. Stroke color. Yeah, everything is white for whatever reason. I mean, okay, I could have known that everything is white. I could have known that. So the question is it not parsed or is it not set correctly? Or is a wrong method used to set it? It's a good question. Mobject equals self-get mobjects from SVG. Okay, I think we have to check this one. Line to mobject, and here we have a polygon. We need to check this one. Convert to 3D point for pointing polygon, return polygon. But where's the colors? Where do you apply style to object? Maybe this one. Oh yeah. Object is a object, and this thing. Shaped stroke with stroke. So this should happen. Should happen. Print. F string. Setting color. Setting style of object. And let's just print the stroke, for example. The stroke color, for example. No, the fill color. Fill is shape. Fill XRG. Hey, look at that. At that. These are different shades of blue. So it's actually that happens. The object is assigned a style, but for some reason the style is not kept. That might break it. Our init colors is much more aggressive. There we go. The stroke width is not the same though. So whenever we call init colors, then there must be some sort of difference with what Grant does. But this is not too bad, actually. This is not too bad. Kind of curious now what happens in Grant's version when he says init colors. So it has to be in like object. Self-set color. Self-color, self-opacity. The vectorized object. Types. Vectorized. Set color. Set fill, set stroke of the past color. And what does that do? Set RGB A array by color, color opacity fill RGB. What happens if none? What happens if they pass none? Because I think what for us happens is that some default color is picked. And maybe in that case it would be better to not do anything. Set RGBA array by color. That's probably in object again. Set RGBA array by color. If color is not none, if opacity is not none. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure we don't do that. Vectorized object. Set fill, for example. Update RGBA array. Set fill, self-fill opacity. Oh, if color is not none. Then something must set the color to something that we don't want. Somewhere there has to be a default color somewhere. I wonder where it's coming from. Maybe we can try and see. So there shouldn't be too many calls to the set style thing, or to the set fill, for example. Vectorized object. Set fill. Print. Setting fill of self to color. Let's see. But I think I have the colors now. Yeah. So. Okay, so it sets the polygons to the correct colors, and then I think this is where the set fill is entered again, where it sets the color SVG object new to white. Why? Why would it do that? Where does it get white from? I mean, that's something we can find, right? So init colors. Self.fill color has to be white at some point. Which is kind of... set it to none if I remember correctly. Let's see. Self-fill color. Look at that. Self.fill color has to be set to white at some point. Where? Because here, fill color is set to none. After config. Or is fill color again a property which is processed in a weird way? After config, white. Wait, what? Is fill color actually a property? Interesting. Fill color is a string or none, and it is none. And I set self fill color equals fill color. If none regards as default values from SVG standard. I should maybe check whatever does this thing here does. SVG default. It uses that sometimes. We'll check. We'll see. What happens now? Still the same thing. What? After config it's still white? Fill color. So I can set self.fillColor, but it has to be a property. I mean, why else wouldn't it stick? I mean, I can do it literally here after I set it. After config, the value that's passed is none, but the actual self-fill color value is white. How does it even happen? Vector try object. Def fill color. It has to be object. Def fill color. Yeah, fill color is a property, but it's not written as one, so I can't find it. And the problem is the set fill method, which I'm pretty sure What are you doing? Color is optional none. If family set fill, that's fine. Update RGB arrays. It has to be this one then. That sets the color to white. Color is none. I'm honestly so confused right now. It actually passes none, but where does white come from then? Okay, so self-fill color is a property. We've established it for now. The getter is the getFillColor one, and the getFillColor one does what? GetFillColors of 0. GetFillColors does what? Oh, you are responsible. Color.color RGB. That's the problem. The getter does something weird. If RGBA.any or RGBA in self get fill RGBAs. And this will probably always be true. Fill RGBAs. So where are the fill RGBAs initialized? Oh my god. Yeah, guess what? That's white. Where are the fill RGBAs set? Self update RGBA arrays color opacity. The color passed is none. Where does white come from? I don't want to start a debugger. Ah. Time anyways. 4:30. So, it's actually sufficient if the color is set to none at some point. If the color is set to white at some point, then the arcs. That's maybe a different question. Actually, where are the arcs? The arcs have to be... What are those? Why are there arcs in the beginning? That's weird. But anyhow, something different probably. This here actually is already enough, because as soon as it's set to white the first time, the fill RGBA's array will always say white, because when it's set to none afterwards, nothing will change. So the fill RGBAs will not be updated if none is passed, and this here already sets it to white. So the question is, why is it set to white in the first place? And the answer to that might be this thing over here, where we pass keyword arguments and we don't pass fill color. If we pass fill color, then maybe it still happens, but only once. There it is. Color has to be set to none and fill color has to be... So vectorized object. Probably... There we go. Has keyword arguments. Is vectorized? Yeah. Fill color is none. Where is the color coming from? If fill color, if stroke color. At this point, I am probably faster if I search for white. If self fill color is blah 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 blah. Stroke color is also set to none. So it's It's in object. There it is. The color is set to white, and that's the problem. That's the problem. That's why we have to pass the color being none. Vectorized object can do whatever we want. But the default value is changed and then it goes. Ugh. Easy find. Could have debugged this and probably would have been faster. Oh well. So actually I don't want to pass any sort of fill color or whatever to the constructor because we change all of these things anyways. So we can remove this. Opacity, none, same thing. I think I can... What does Mobject assume about opacity? Nothing. That's actually just a thing of vectorized object. Vectorized object doesn't even have an opacity thing. It's just stroke opacity or fill opacity, which makes sense. And this one sets fill opacity to 0 and stroke opacity to 1. But I think this is not so big of a problem, perhaps. We would need a partially transparent echo. Fill opacity. Let's do a fun thing and set this to 0.1 and see what happens. Okay, it has the same problem. I guess. Yeah, the fill opacity doesn't seem to do anything. Stroke opacity, maybe that. That should be one of these should change. But it doesn't look changed. So the question is actually the same problem. Or is it... No. I wonder when the opacity is set to 1. And I wonder why it's not reset then up. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. Maybe also with the color thing. Let's try uncomment it again. No, it doesn't change it. That's weird. I would have expected to see at least different thing now, because now nothing changes the opacity afterwards. Well, let's go with... what did I just cover on fill color? Let's do the stroke color next. Oh wait, actually let's do all of the fill properties first. Fill color, fill opacity. It's a float or none. None. We need to do this as well. Yeah. No opacity. Fill opacity. Stroke opacity. Maybe I need to set these to none first. Doesn't look like it. Maybe this is generally broken. That could also be. What if I set it to 0? Nah. The question is whether the opacity at some point is not 0. Check. Where is my trusty print? And instead of the fill, we go for the fill opacity. Opace. No, there are 3 polygons and all of those are set to 1.0. Wait, what? Is the fill opacity not parsed correctly, maybe? Because that's weird. I'm so stupid. This hurts. Guess what I did, chat? I played around in a file which I don't even load. It's the wrong Penrose file. I have 2 of those, and one is in my example scenes directory, and this one is here. If I set this to 0.1, then guess what will happen? Yeah. Ah, that was a lot of time that was just lost. Ah, that was silly. We can, I think, remove this, and I also think we don't need to pass anything to the input. Because I think this just works at the end. Opacity, I think, is upgraded. Wait. Wait. What just happened? Ah. It's kind of weird though. Oh no, there it is. Okay, alright. Fill opacity, fill color. Done. Is there anything else with fill? No. So let's do the stroke next. That happens after. Self stroke with equals stroke with and stroke with is a float or none. It's none. Stroke color with stroke color is float. No, it's not float. It's string or none. It's none. Stroke opacity is float or none. Here it's none. Everything is reset. And that's the width, color, and opacity. Width, color, opacity. Here, perfect. Stroke width, self, stroke, color, color, self, stroke. Opacity, stroke, opacity. And then we sort them in the correct way, because otherwise I don't like it. Plop, plop, plop. Easy. And remove stroke opacity, stroke color, stroke width. Goodbye. Color and opacity are also set separately. I think I don't need that. Because color... Good question. From Manim import... Wait, I need to remove first. Let's remove color and opacity. From Manim. Import star. Why are the arcs initialized when we import the library? Where does that happen? Well, anyhow. But that shouldn't happen. SVG, object, new, 10 rows, SVG. Color. Yeah. I think that's the default color that we passed back, and I think also that's okay as a default color. Why this is now black, I'm entirely sure, but it's fine. Those colors, none is passed here. But we should probably still set color and opacity as separate arguments. Color, string, or none, and opacity is float or none. In case you want to import it and give it a color. I think you would usually want to do, but well, if so, it's possible. With height, self, color, opacity. The file name is also not saved yet. Apparently that doesn't matter. Self.file name equals file name or self.file name. Or self.file name. No. We don't do that. Self.file name can be saved in the beginning. File name has to be passed, otherwise it doesn't really make sense. Okay. Should center. Also positioning it can do in the beginning. Should center is a poor, and that's true by default. Should center is true. Is should center. Okay. Half string config. Is that used anywhere? Apparently it is. It's a dictionary, an empty one. Half string config is either a dict or it is none, and here it is if path string config is none, then path string config is an empty dict, which Blake or whatever will traces anyways. Then we set self path string config to path string config. Right thing. What else? The SVG default dictionary, and I think this one I will copy as well. Because I need to initialize that in a weird way. SVG default is a dictionary, or it is none, and it is none in this case, so that we can hear the same thing. If SVG default is none, then sign this thing. SVG default equals dictionary. Here are the keys. And then we say, wait, self SVG default equals SVG default. All right. And now this was everything. Goodbye config. To do docstring. SVG object new has no attribute config. Yeah, that's true. Did I not remove my config? Ah, there it is. To do done. I should probably commit this at some point. Be happy with it for a moment. I don't know why the stroke width is so different. Probably, I don't know. But other than that, this is pretty okay. Okay. I kind of want to test the SVG, the new SVG object, which would mean I throw out all of the other SVG stuff, but the problem is that there are some visual differences. Things how they are rendered. That's not great. So the question is it obvious why there are these? Is the default stroke width maybe different somehow? Maybe. Well, we'll have to read some code. We'll have to read some code. Otherwise, I'm pretty happy with this, to be entirely honest. Very clean. So the question is, what about the stroke width? Does the Veeam object from blah blah also have a config file? Of course it does. Config dictionary. I think that surprises me the most is how it's still working. Big points, though there's generate points in this video. For the Cairo renderer, this is slightly different. Weird. Maybe something has changed. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, we need to set these 3 and then the rest should be fine. Long lines. Force. Should subdivide sharp curves. Equals force. Should remove null curves. Equals force. Self long lines equals long lines self subdivide sharp curves should subdivide sharp curves and self should null curves should remove null curves. All right. Here, config can be removed. Yes. Didn't change anything. Good, I guess. But the question is still, where's the stroke width set? And is it different for the classes? That's the thing I would like to figure out. So we go and get our old thing. Then we compare. Just to make sure, let's render it. Yeah, no. Stroke width seems to be. Now let's see. Object, sub-objects, 0 stroke width, and print 4. So the stroke width of those is 4. And for us, the new version, it's 2. So the stroke width is set from 4 to 2 at some point, which is kind of weird. Because 2 seems like some default value and 4 is probably the thing that's actually configured. Now let's check the file. Stroke width 2. Wait, so the current one is wrong? Okay, well that explains it. So if we go and change default behavior to be stroke with still 4. I just set it. Oh. Well, we can try whether setting it to 4 here. The new one with equals 4. What's the difference? Should I hope? It does. It's the same picture. Look at that, chat. We managed. I think we've ported successfully based on this one example. Do we now throw out the old SVG implementation? Hope for the best. Kinda wanna do that. Where do we save these should subdivide stuff? Ah, here. It's in the path string config. It works regardless. So I think this is fine. (364 lines of code for the entire implementation, and here we have in this one file alone 623 plus another 400. So 1,000 lines replaced by like 300, which is so much better. I really liked it. Okay. Quick toilet break, then I will replace the old implementation by the new one, and then I don't know. I'm starting to get hungry. Maybe it's time to make a break with this. Quick toilet break. Be right back, chat. Yo, I'm back. Um, 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 um. Okay, so we have this. I'm kind of happy. I think the next thing we should do is we run the tests. So we throw out the old implementation, we plug in the new one, and we hope for the best. What could go wrong? I'll do it like this. I'll rename this. Name this to old. I will this here one get the meta class as well. Yellow. And the class yellow. And then place the new here, the new here, and we run the tests. I'm scared, chat. Support me. Can I name SVG object from SVG object? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, where is this? Okay, that's kinda expected. We need to rename the file. Manim object SVG move team object by word by new close this file and we open there's all the different. Well. And this I would actually also like to place from object OpenGL. Object open. Oh. Probably just go OpenGL. And ability import. Okay. And now the I will complain because okay. SVG object old has no attribute SVG object. Object old it's called, of course. Old SVG object. Okay, try again. Do your thing. No test strap. Okay. It's on me as well. There are some prints still that I should remove. Hoped it wouldn't be that many. Maybe it's easy to fix. Maybe. I mean, this looks pretty dry. It looks way worse than I expected. It's all red indeed. No, there has to be some simple explanation for that. I'm pretty sure. Should I go and commit that? Oh. Also, yo, Apia. Nice to see you. I expected some failures, but not. Kinda has to mean that. Yo, hey, Jenny. Exactly. Hey, Loundmo. Nice to see all of you. That's a whack way to wear headphones. I usually like to have to wear them on just one ear. Hope you're doing well, Alex. Getting this horrific but hilarious outcome from testing. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Actually, I today's the first day in quite a while that I just have time to do stuff like that because I know that it takes some time and. Lovely. Init got an unexpected keyword, should subdivide sharp curves. I see. Graph object has no attribute vertices. Console goal blur. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. Short test summary info. Test transparent. Got an unexpected keyword argument, unpack groups. How did you manage that many fails? I threw away 1,000 lines of code and replaced them by 300. And well, guess what? But that's not that bad. Those are like 3 different errors or so. Propagate colors. Init colors got an unexpected keyword. Where do I propagate some? Wait, what? Some base class these all inherit from, which is now missing init again. Yeah, probably. That certainly should fix these here. We should subdivide sharp curves, because I suppose the old one had that. Should subdivide sharp curves. And the new one, for whatever reason, did not have that. You can just propagate. It's fine. Close this. Get this. It's in the path string config. Yeah, exactly. So the path string config should have that. Where? Then this is passed to, because this has the keyword argument. So this is just a thing that has been moved apparently. The question is whether this actually needs to be a separate dictionary, or whether we can just throw it in the old one and propagate accordingly. It's convenient to have it in a dictionary. Do you need to be able to specify both the dictionary and the individual keys of the dictionary? The question is, where is this passed? Well, here, for example. So this would be replaced by what? Just change it to use the new syntax. Path string config. So I pass a path string config dictionary. And this one has these two in there. I'm extremely lazy. I could just make this a dictar. So bad. This should fix like a bunch of those already. OpenGL vectorized object. Yeah. Let's see. I could... You know what? Let's run these with -x so that it stops. Got an unexpected keyword argument. Unpack. Groups, probably. Graph has no attribute vertices. What are you doing? That's weird. How did I break the graph? That's really weird. Anyhow, unpick groups. That's a problem. Where is it used? Unpack groups. Whether the hierarchies of the V groups generated should be flattened defaults to true. Ah. And does this not happen? It's the old implementation. It parsed the mini-DOM, then it recursed. And I'm not sure the new implementation does that. Maybe this is not a thing that happens like this. SVG object. Generate object. Parse, remove, get objects from SVG. For shape in SVG elements. If it's a group, then continue. Otherwise, yeah, I think this is just not a thing anymore. I think this is the default behavior now. I don't think that's a problem. Probably. We can implement it at some point. But apparently what we want is for this to happen anyway. So actually what we can do is just move this. Move. Move. That. I'm gonna check where I remove it from. Markup text. Remove and remove. And not unpack groups. The fun. That's the old implementation. Fine. Stay. Okay. Next one. -x. Should be better now. Test transparent. Wait, what? Prepare for unforeseen consequences. I was not prepared, I admit. Who is passing? Oh, I didn't save all of these, right? I can actually close this down. Actually, I can close lots of these down right now. SVG is this open, text can be closed. That old one I want to keep open. Text, constants, pen rows, line, close, 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 close. Okay, try again. Be fixed now, magically. Go. Oh, come on. What's the problem now? Beam object from SVG path has no attribute close path. What? Aha. What? Close path? Well, that apparently does not exist. Which means something we have to port. Def close has to be vectorized object. Types vectorized. Def close path. Come on. It's there already anyhow. Okay, I guess. Does the OpenGL version already have that? Vectorized object OpenGL def yeah, it's on. Copy vectorized object. Where are path operations? Gradient, background, shade, anchors, handles, somewhere here maybe. Start new path. Close path. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine as well. Okay. You try. Don't you dare. Ah. What's the... I should remove all these prints. Console print? Wait, what? Why are there so many prints? Well, these two are deleted. Okay. And the rest maybe is right. Ah, we will see. We will see. Okay, but that didn't fix anything. Subdivide sharp curves. SVG object if self dot should subdivide sharp curves. What? Wrong file, okay. SVG object if self should sub. I mean, it's set right here in init. Maybe I have to set it before the thing is initialized again. Handle commands is... When is handle commands executed? Midpoint, yeah, probably. Quite likely. Try again. Aha! 3 tests further. Theme object from SVG buff has no subdivide sharp curves. What are you doing? Self-subdivide sharp curves. Oh, I think that's an OpenGL thing. I think this is implemented for Cairo. Let me check the implementation. Subdivide sharp curves. So there's an angle threshold and it does some things. And partial quadratic Bezier curves definitely sounds like a OpenGL thing. And I think the easy solution to this is this. Config is not known. That looks better. F. I think this is the same behavior that the old implementation had. Init colors got an unexpected keyword argument. Yeah, okay. Okay. We'll check that in a moment. First, I am interested in actually, it's weird. Init colors. Something not. Wait, what's the error? Init colors, but of which? Math Tech. That's weird. That wasn't the same problem before. Almost certainly a problem with brace label somehow. But I did add the meta class to both the SVG object and the path thingy, so that shouldn't be it. 57. Super init color. Then it calls init colors. I'm a little bit confused about this now, to be honest. Techm object raises the error. Because Techm object probably propagates. Yeah. Okay. I didn't do that before. Confusing. Wait, what was the base class of the old object was? A Veeam object, yeah, right. But did this implement its own? Of course it did. Of course it did. That was probably me as well. Ah, it doesn't know anymore. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The object renderer is used and is called set style, and the propagate color is changed to curves. The question is whether we can just That's interesting that the new implementation says propagate colors is true. You even see that now. Wait. Hum. How do I fix that properly? I probably just the same thing. You know what? Let's use the same thing. This is kind of a workaround. And but I will replace this here because this is silly. This is silly. Vectorized object def say init colors. Propagate colors is true. I can just call that and pass propagate. Wait, what? Well, now I'm actually confused. Who says it's not known? Who has init colors implements without object? Name object. I shouldn't call it one from object. GL object. OpenGL vectorized object. Didn't I just look at that? Am I going crazy? Propagate? Okay, I'm insane. But I just looked at that. Oh, it's just for vectorized, text, tech, SVG, SVG old. But the OpenGL vectorized object doesn't have that. So what I'll actually do is fix it in this way. If the renderer is OpenGL, we just super colors without argument. Otherwise, we pass the propagate colors one. Okay, that was difficult. Annoying. Keep your Fs. Keep your Fs. I don't want them. No! Keep them! SVG object has no attribute parent. Well, that's a problem indeed. Def deep copy. What test is this even? Ah, def copy. Wait, what? Why is this an OpenGL test? Oh, because it's test SVG motion OpenGL. Why doesn't it have? Why doesn't it have parents? Don't we have that implemented? OpenGL object parents. So now I'm confused. If the test OpenGL, what was the name? SVG test SVG object OpenGL. Test set fill color, set stroke color. first one already. Get SVG resource. When we save a copy of the object, then it dies. Because it has no attribute parents. Wait. It's initializing too late. I think I... No, actually not. At this point, it should definitely have parents already. Especially because it has the correct meta class. we read the SVG. Okay, I understand. The SVG is read the first time for the Cairo renderer. The object is stored in this hash map, and then when the OpenGL renderer checks later, the Cairo object is used again, and then that's what's confusing right now. So what we need to do, or it's the other way around, but it's certainly like that. It's interesting why the correct copy method is used. Oh, the inheritance chain has been changed after initialization. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So what we need to do is we need to add the value of the renderer to this. It's kind of wonky, but whatever. At the time of generation, we need to have the renderer value respect this as well. Oh my god. One more, 25 seconds. Let's go. How are you doing, chat? Still holding up? Green dots. We want to see more green dots. I need tea. Oh, you're so right. Non-type object is not iterable. What now? OpenGL vectorized object. If self has stroke. Has stroke is defined as any self gets stroke widths and any self stroke opacities. Wait, wow. Shouldn't any just... Wait, what's the behavior of any? If you pass none to any, wouldn't it just... Oh, come on. That's odd. But that's probably something that Grant changed as well. OpenGL vectorized object. Def has stroke. has stroke. If self gets stroke with dot any. That's confident. Why does that work? Does get stroke with do the right thing? Def get stroke with. Return self data stroke with. That's probably set correctly. I mean, I can just get stroke widths. Return self stroke width. Yeah, that's not great. We know. So we're not guaranteed that this is initialized. This is something that we changed, so we have to fix this somehow. The easy fix probably is we check here whether this is none first. That's the best I can think of right now. Stroke width equals self stroke width self dot get stroke widths stroke opacities self get stroke opacities. Return. Just write in one thing. It's great, but this should probably be in parentheses as well. And anyhow, and then we add stroke widths is not none and stroke opacities is not none and I don't know. Any stroke widths and any stroke opacities. It's not ideal, but I'll take it. Then we do the same thing right here. Fill opacities. Self get fill opacities. Return fill opacities is not none and any fill opacities. All right. That's kind of annoying, but I'll take it. We try again. Pause champ. It's not worse. assertion error. Oh, but that could be... Yeah. That could be a difference that is explainable by whatever. The good thing is we are in the test image and SVG file now. Let's test that proceed. Tests, test, graphical units, test image. Okay. But that's, to be honest, that's not surprising, because before that, Manim had overwritten all of these. We have overwritten all of these tests. The stroke widths and stuff. I don't understand anything. F is bad, like always. That's the one thing you need to know. There are a lot of Fs here. So wait, that's 30 failed. I'm tempted to let the whole thing run, so that we know how much tests fail in total. And if it's 30, then we are basically winning. Basically, I say. Because, well... Okay, we pray for not more than 30 fail. If there are more than 30 fail, then there are other files as well where stuff happens. But if not, then we might just regenerate the test data, or I mean, we have to look at the... But maybe. That's the 30. It's okay. I'm also curious whether there's a difference in performance. Maybe not that much. Because we load a lot of SVGs. In principle. Ah, 2 more. That's not good. Oh, stop. Stop immediately. So what's it? 33? That's not so bad. We can fix that. Question is whether we should just restore the old behavior with the stroke width of 4, and I think then these tests would probably pass, or whether we should not do this. We'll see. Let's last few tests always take so long, but I mean, it's not too bad. 3 more. That could be some text or whatever, but let's render slightly different. Oh no, stop it. So, what's happening? There's text color inheritance. Test vector scene. That failed. I think the test is the first to fail whenever I change anything. It's so annoying. Test force window, that's the one. So we have test vector scene for whatever reason fails. That actually failure is so we have 3 files: test image.svg, test text, and text vector scene. Test vector scene. And then third one. Test vector. Did you actually fail, or did you just? In frame number 7, 18 out of 40,909. Wait. Yeah, 409,920 elements are mismatched. Oh, let's test. Let's look at the difference, and then I don't know, I will be even more mad. Show. Literally the same thing I had. Wait. Is it possible that... It's the same thing that we had recently, the last stream or so, when I did Manim. The way how the minus is presented is slightly different. Here. Maybe it would make sense to... Here. Can I give this a name somehow? That would be nice. Probably can't. Lovely. Frame number, frame data, expected. Don't have test or close? No. Why is the show developer used? really confused now. Is the C code used? Definitely unit tester. No. It's not used. So just the other one is used. I'm so confused about this. Helper. Oh my god. This here, self-to-scene frames tester. Control data writer is also not used. I would just like to pass the name of the scene or the test or whatever. I mean, it loads the file path. But this here is used, right? Entirely crazy. This is used. Can I just go and say, I don't know, path, file name, whatever? Home is absolute, dear is relative to name, maybe name. Python pathlib import path slash name. Yeah, that's good. Does it work for others as well? So if we say, I don't know, path Manim init I name. Yeah, okay. We can use the name. File path name. And then we have to change this here. Test name. It's a string. Then we can finally add this here. Div test name minus div pdf. Okay, and now I can finally run this on multiple thingies. That's the thing that annoyed me. I'll write the difference for all of the ones in diff in the test image and SVG thing. Tests, test, graphical units, test, image, and SVG. Okay. 30 ones will fail. We will have 30 new files. We'll click through the files and check how the situation is with those and why exactly they fail. I hope you wrote new files. Yeah, come on. Type error, show diff. Did I... Wait, did I not save the file? Ah! Okay, almost. Okay, now he's writing files. New report. Ah, yes. Okay, where are my files? Okay, let's check one after the other. That looks like different stroke widths. So this here is the thing on the left, this here is the thing on the right. And it looks exactly the same to me. But PyTest complains that only this solid area here is the same and everything else actually is not, which looks like the stroke width. Okay. Next one. Well, that's also the stroke width. Stroke width. I'm curious. Ah yeah, let's try that. Remove the show diff again. And just for science, go the default stroke width 4. Okay, this can fail. But not as bad as before, probably. Test R1. So diff. Interesting. So something changed, but I really it still looks like the stroke width to me. Stroke width is 4. I assume that when I do that, let's check with our example. whatever. Now we need to re-render. Okay, setting the stroke width to 4 actually doesn't change the stroke width. Who would have guessed? Save. Stroke width is 4. Stroke width is set to stroke width. Then the init colors one is called, I think, which should set the stroke width. Or maybe not. Oh, it should. Ah, wait, that was true. For the... Does it not overwrite that? Get objects from blah 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 blah. Style. Object set style, blah blah, return object. Okay, but actually we set it for the parent. It actually says it's still 0 2. It really shouldn't be. Some sort of propagation doesn't work. Okay. That might be my bad. Actually, might be my bad. As I said. Check. Ah, that looks better. That fixed it here. Maybe now also for PyTest. Please. That was one test more that passed now. I saw that exactly. I saw that. But why are you all still failing? Oh. I mean, what's the arc01.svg? They even specify the stroke width. So does it not read it correctly, or do I do something? can check actually. Test. Graphic units. Image, SVG resources, Python. From Manim, import star SVG object of args01 SVG. Plop. Unsupported type, title and description. Yeah, okay, whatever. What now? I want to check whether what the stroke widths of the elements are. Some objects. S dot mob dot stroke width for submob in 4. And now tell me that this is different for the old one. One as a string and 444. Excuse me, but what? The stroke with this library actually kills me. Why is the stroke with the string 1? How does that happen? Well, I don't know. And otherwise it's 4. The integer 4, not the float 4. But that's kind of also what I mean. Paper jam, indeed. Does Python do auto-conversion? No. No. You can be sure that somewhere out there, someone just forgot to cast this correctly. Like JavaScript? God, no. The things I've seen JavaScript do. There was a blog post at some point that illustrated like lots of really funny things. There was a GitHub repository, even better. Of course there was. With JavaScript peculiarities. I am willing to say that the new behavior where we don't do that here. I mean, whatever. That's silly. Where is that? None. That this new behavior here, where the stroke width is actually read from the SVG, I think that's much better and more appropriate than whatever we did before with whatever this is. So you know what? Empty list equals false is true. So you know what? We will look through all of the examples. We'll look through all of the render differences, but I think we will just keep them. We'll just update the test data because guess what? This is better. Well, this was the one that did update, I think. This here. The generated one looks darker in comparison to the expected one. And now I wonder. Args 02. Stroke copious, none. Fill is none. I don't see opacity. That's not good. That's a good question. And why is the color different? And what should the color actually be? Stroke is 8. Lots of 8s. What's that? Where's my browser? So what are you? 4D, 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 4D. What are you? 2-6 something. Wait, did I just... Lots of 3s. Wait, what? Why is it so dark? Did I set the opacity now somewhere? Wait, what's the one that's generated? The left one, the darker one. The expected one would be the brighter one. Which one is correct? I'm actually confused now. Base ellipses. Stroke is 88888. These are just translations. Huh. Okay. So something weird with this one. You know what? Let's delete the first one because that one I'm okay with. How did the colors look? The blue here, there's blue here, right? Yeah. Blue is actually expected here, but it's not there. Yo-Yo Euler. Welcome back. What is that? Red, pure red. And that? Pure red as well, okay. Yellow? It's yellow. Okay, it's both yellow. But what happens to the stroke? Oh, I mean, maybe the stroke is not there. Wait, and also this curve. Wait. Maybe I've been a little bit too fast here. Fill is none, stroke is red. Can you do that? Apparently. Stroke with 1, stroke with 5, stroke with 5, stroke with 5. Stroke is red, blue, blue, blue. You can do that. Oh my god. Wait, let's regenerate it because I did something earlier. Well, that's not great. I don't see the blue rectangle. I don't see the blue stroke of the arrow. And I don't see the squiggly line. But that should, I guess, be here. Rectangle is definitely here. Fill is none. Stroke is blue. Stroke width is 1. It's a hot here as well. No motivation to do anything. Only 24 degree. Oh, I feel kind of fine right now, which is odd considering it's hot outside. And 7.5 in my room. Oh, it's definitely better here. Oh, it does specify both a stroke and a stroke width. So it's possible that something is going wrong here. Smash theme, indeed, right? Yep. I feel like it's getting darker. Turn on some light at some point. Let's check the example. We need to make sure that these pass. Tests. Example scenes. We copy tests, test graphical units, image, resources, arcs, 01.svg, we copy, and then the same thing as before. Yep, old, yep, new. SVG object. We don't pass the stroke width. We just pass the SVG. Arcs 01. Then the old one. Arcs 01. SVG object old. Old SVG object, right? Okay. We render both of them. We can close our Penrose triangles. Manim QM E. Example. Yep. Old. Can't resize it, okay. Ah, that works. Yep, new. Well, guess what? Where are my stroke widths? What did I change? It is in a deserted region. Oh, it sounds hot. What if I pass the stroke of 4? Doesn't change anything. Now I wonder, does it not read the elements? Where are they? What is it doing? Print object subject. Show me what's happening. One rectangle, which I can't see already. Three times Veeam object from SVG path. Which I can maybe see some of them. Any plans to come to resist more control of engine? Not in the immediate future. After moving back from Sweden, I'm kinda not really planning any new trips. At least not right now. But I'll let you know in case that changes. So this is the rectangle. What's the stroke width of the rectangle? 1. It's 4. What's the color of the rectangle? Why is it black? Shouldn't it be blue? Oh my god. So what if we change I guess what now? Why is it so bright? Is it the normal blue? That's not the normal blue. Kind of weird, but maybe just a stroke. Looks weird. Okay. And I guess it will still be there. So it only has a problem with reading the color, apparently. R. Yeah, that would be much better. For some reason, the stroke color of the object is set to black, which is somewhat confusing. Why would the stroke color of the rectangle be set to back. Generally, also of the other ones. Not to this blue here. And where is the other thing? Where's this guy? It's also not here. I mean, let's investigate. SVG object. Did I change anything? That's probably the most important question. Anything that I forgot? No, that's fine. That's fine too. Maybe it's a problem. Okay, so it's the init colors one. It's the init colors that causes this. Okay. Why? Shouldn't init colors actually just do nothing if set fill and it passes a bunch of things, set stroke and it passes a bunch of things? And these can be none. So if the stroke is passed, the color that is none, what happens? Same thing is passed to sub-object set stroke. Update RGBEs. Should you just, I don't know, ignore that? Or maybe if self-fill color is not none. If self-stroke color is not none. But that doesn't really make sense. Will work now. Yeah, of course. And if I remove that again, why is the rectangle still here? Please say that I changed that, right? In the example. I did that, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So the problem apparently is that the fill is not the problem, because this works correctly. It's just the stroke. What does set stroke do? color is not none. Update RGB as arrays. But this also checks for the color not being none. So I wonder. I wonder whether the color here at some point is actually black, or whether something else happens. Zelda Lost Woods only sure with Zelda series. It's definitely Lost Woods, but it's some sort of remix. You know, I'm actually really stupid for not at least committing this at some point. Changes I've made so far, because, well, it's a mess. Ah, it's Lost Woods, yeah, Lost Woods. Completely right. Let's get out the good old print again. Self-stroke color. I think this will be called quite a few times. Wait. Where is black coming from? I mean, none I can see. But rectangle stroke black. SVG object stroke black. Rectangle stroke black again, but different. Oh well, to be fair, this is not necessarily true. Array. Oh, I hate these SVG. It's weird things. The background stroke is actually fine. The stroke, why this is set to black, I have yet again no idea. Yo, Mr. Diver! I ported I'm in the progress of porting the updated SVG object. What is like 1,000 lines of code for us is like 350 or so in the new version. It's so much cleaner and we can do more things, and it's just a little stupid because we do some things in a weird way with colors. Wait, what? Wait, let me quickly turn on the light because I see green screen suffering. One moment. Let there be light. You rewrote SVG? No, I didn't rewrite it. I just copy pasted the thing that was in 3B1 Brown Manim. And I really like it. I mean, look at that. It's so nice. Ah, 370 lines at this point. But it's so much cleaner. And the one thing it does use, it uses SVG elements, but we were talking about it for a long time anyway, so I think it's fine. One more dependency or less doesn't kill us either way. Where is the black stroke coming from? I hate it. Black. Where is it coming from? Background color, background color, background color, label, fill color, graph, object. Outer color. Wait, what are you? Outer color? What is an outer? Oh, okay, that's one. Coordinate systems. Who is setting background stroke color? But that's in debug. Stroke color. There's no R there where you typing it. Why not write your own SVG parser? Yeah, we did do that. It has to be somewhere here. It has to. Either here or in vectorized object. Vectorized object. Background stroke color is black. Wait, wait. What's happening here? Generate RGBA. Whoa. Color is, if color is not none else black. Where is that card? One week stream. At least. Who and when and why? Update. Aww. Wait, but the printed happens before already. So black has to be passed to this somehow. I'm not sure about this. I actually have to debug this. Need a lot of coffee for that? We do. We will. But we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I'm insane enough already. Just got to assume what you're trying to do. I ported. I'm not sure whether you know Manim. Manim is like a Python animation library, and what I did is we had a very bad implementation of the SVG stuff in the community maintained version, and Grant has in his upstream version a much better and nicer one, and I've been trying to port that to our version. And you can see it's working. So this is the one that's from the new version. This is the old version, and it's partially working. Let's say the stroke colors of the objects are unfortunately handled in a weird way at this point. I'm not entirely sure why. So currently I'm staring at prints and hoping to figure out why exactly this would happen. Something is setting the stroke colors of the rectangle and of all of our shapes to black. And I have no idea where black even comes from. It looks a little bit like fill RGBAs is set to but no, this is fill RGBAs, that's not the stroke RGBAs. Because they are set to the correct colors before that. Why they are set multiple times I also don't know, but that's not so important. The important thing is here. Something sets the fill, the stroke to be black. Twice as well. But the background strokes I don't care about. I care about these. I fear I'll have to throw on the debugger. What if I turn off this again? Would you look at that? Would you look at that? So this is because something sets the stroke of the parent to black. If I delete that, then probably everything is white again. And if I pass that, then stroke is set to black. Can I... maybe fix it like that? Nope. But that should have happened first and not later, so I'm really confused. By chance I discovered that I don't know how to insert an SVG in Manim. Well, you use SVG object. Which can do this reasonably well, usually. Where's my example? There. What happens if I pass color equals white? This one. Then it does the correct thing. And if I pass in particular stroke color equals white, then it also should do the correct thing. Yeah, that works as well. So in fact, this should be the image if I pass stroke color equals blue. Well, almost. The red should be red, but otherwise, yeah. And if I do the same thing, if I do the default thing and pass none, then it disappears because something has the urge to set the stroke color to black very late. Because they are set correctly at first. Who sets the stroke color so late? With this one, the colors are initialized so late. Ah. Is the stroke color perhaps not set? Wait. What if something... I'm curious now. What exactly is the stroke color? Self. Stroke color is self stroke color. I should also remove the other print. It's kind of confusing now. Let's see. No. It was in fact not. This one. White, black. SVG object stroke color black. So who sets the SVG color to black that late? Not you. SVG color, where are you? I'm not doing this myself, right? Back 0000. What are you? That's not used, right? No. Ah, it's not used. And yet. Shape matchers, coordinate systems. No, none of this makes sense. It can either be in vectorized object, background stroke color. Wait, what's that? Vectorized point. No, that's not it. But this here is good candidate, I guess. Green. Whatever. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, the color actually is set here. Why? When is this generated RGB array called? If not has attribute self array name, then return and blah. What actually happens here? I hate these RGBAs arrays. It's bad. I'd like to get rid of them. Or at least move all of this somewhere where it's more transparent when what happens. Only update RGB if color was not none. If for whatever reason the color is suddenly black and not none. But where would that come from? I can actually try something. Python. From Manim import star. S is a square. A square has white stroke color. Exactly. If we set the stroke color of a square to none, it's still white. Where does this come from? I'm actually confused. Okay, I mean, by now at least we know that this here is responsible for generating the black color. Maybe it's less frustrating if I change the background color of the entire scene to white or so. Then I at least see that the things are drawn. But regardless, why? If I understand correctly, then this here should not be updated when the color is none. And why does it work for the fill and not the stroke? This is just a recursion, so that it happens for all the sub-objects, which is fine. But as long as somewhere the color has to be changed. So somewhere is there no stroke color is none. What if I set this to none as well? Change anything. White? What? Oh no, that's fine. This one is still alive. That's worrisome. Oh. Wait. The stroke color and the fill color are properties, aren't they? And didn't I change something with one of those? Fill color, stroke color. What did I do for the fill colors? Didn't I change something here? Get fill color 0, get fill... I feel like I changed something here, but maybe I didn't. Okay, so the problem most likely is the following. This here, where is it? This here calls self set fill, self set stroke, whatever. And this over here, self.stroke color, is a property which is read from the stroke from this underlying array. But how did I resolve this for the fill? Did I do something here? Fill color. Fill color is none. Stroke color is none. I don't quite understand why this would happen so late. Something tries to set the... Fill color to none. But it's not in fact none. I think I understand what happens. Can I explain it as well? The stroke color property of an object can never return none, because it always is tied to a color. So even if we never set a stroke color, it will have one. Even if I initialize something with color equals none and whatever. So even if I go S's from Manim, import star. Even if I go S is square with color none, then the stroke color is set to none. But in fact, if I look at the stroke color, it is black. And the init color thing, which is called here, this thing here sets the color. This asks to set the fill and the stroke to self.stroke color. And this here will be black even if we set it to none originally, because it gets the color from the underlying thing, and so it does something. And so this is extremely stupid. And I hate it. There's no sane default value for none. And I can't disable that. The one thing I could do... The one thing I could do is manually call set style, which was the implementation that I threw away earlier. So if we go here... No, actually not. Actually not. Something with the implementation of the color must have been changed at some point. It's extremely inconvenient that there's no way to store a sane, no operation value for the color. Because right now I literally can't, as soon as init colors run, it will color stuff. I mean, to be entirely fair, what does init colors do? It sets the fill, it sets the stroke, it sets the background stroke, it sets the sheen. If not propagate colors, then it does it for its also not really what I would expect from propagate colors, but whatever. So all of my problems are gone if I just not call this. Is that actually true? I'm not sure. Because what will not work then is setting the color. Let's experiment. Let's experiment. Where's my thing? Yes, where's the new one? Check. If I pass, don't do anything in this case. I mean, actually, the OpenGL thing has the same problem, so I don't really see. But if we do that, then it will work as expected. If we then go and pass a stroke color of, say, green, it will not change the stroke color because nothing tells it to. Problem. Instead of running init colors, I could do this locally. So something like no. That's the ugly code. Where's the new shiny SVG? No, not that path. SVG object. Instead of doing this, which is silly, I throw all of this out. We don't call init colors, but instead we do something that's more ad hoc, which means I set the style of the map. And now I pass fill color is the fill color. I don't read it from some property of whatever. The fill opacity is the fill opacity. The stroke color is the stroke color. Stroke opacity is the stroke opacity. The stroke width is the stroke width. I don't care about the background stroke stuff. Nobody uses that. It should be phased out anyways. And then we remove this here. Now stroke is green if we pass something, and if we don't, then it should look as expected. Okay, so now this is my solution. Why does it look like? Okay, look like a shadow. Let's Donkey Kong remix. Sticker Bush Symphony in D. Very well guessed. Or known. Ugh. Okay. So I think this resolves the issue for now. This is not great and I would like to use init colors, but the issue with that actually is that we have no way of currently calling init colors in a sane way, because it will always query the property, and the property is the property can't return none. If the property can't return none, there is no operation case anymore for init. That's not good. So We have to power set style explicitly. Okay, that was not great. That was another not great experience. Let's see what happens if I run the tests now once again. What happens if I run the tests of the directory for a moment without show diff? There will still be differences because the way the stroke width is handled is different. So this will probably still all fail. And now, 30 failing, let's show the differences. At this point I'm actually really hungry and I might go and order something and then have some food and then return later for cat game. I think that's what I'll do. Okay, let's look through those. That's fine. This time it's fine. Second one. The color still looks weird here. And I'm not sure why it is like that. So I'm happy with the first one. Let's throw out this one. Next one. Generated, this on the left, expected, this on the right. Let's look at the... Why is there? Let's look at the... Test switch object. Nope. Test edge. Test curved switch. There's a rectangle. Fill is none. And then there's some stuff happening. So this here is probably a question of what's the default value, what happens when there's no stroke specified. Because if I say, I don't know, stroke white, oh well, yeah. Anyhow. At least there is a rectangle. Let's continue. So this is perhaps the color is a little bit more faded out than I would like it to be. Let's keep it for now. That looks like stroke width, so it's fine. Is card. That looks like stroke width, it's fine. Stroke width. Yeah, lots of Windows sounds. Desmos graph. Probably also stroke width. Hard to tell. Oh, this is different. That we'll have to check out. That's really weird. Art. Stroke width. Inheritance. That's the stroke width again. Line. Stroke width. Manim logo. Stroke width. Matrix transform. Probably stroke width. Why is there black in the middle here? That's weird. Should be green. Stroke width. Borders again. Perhaps also a little bit stroke width. Let's keep it. Pen rows. I again don't understand why this one here is not green, but well, whatever. The rest is stroke width. Pixelized test. Stroke width. Quadratic path. Stroke width. Wait, what happens here? The old version not managed to parse the color? We'll have to check that out. Rotate transform. That's completely different. Wait, what? I feel like the test data here is wrong. I'm actually curious. We'll leave that open. Why is this expected? No, I'm actually curious. From SVG resource rotate SVG. There's a rectangle, there's another rectangle, and there's a third rectangle. Why on earth did ours only have one? I hope that expected and generated don't. You're not wrong. If they were switched, then that would be bad. Okay, more. We have to look at that. Scale transform. This is different and this is worse. Interesting. So maybe the scale transform is not implemented the correct way. We'll have to check that out. That's the stroke width.
Sometimes Yuna would just stare off into the distance. I finally understood why.
UX transform. I mean, the expected doesn't look right. Y transform. Same here. Smooth curves. That might be the stroke width again. Translate transform. Slightly off. Perhaps stroke width, but seems weird. Oh, that certainly is the stroke width as well. Buying. UK flag. Tempted to say stroke width, but I mean, could be stroke width. Do they specify stroke width? They don't. Maybe in those cases where they don't specify, maybe we should use our default of 4. Might make sense. Try that. That looks like stroke width. Probably also. And that's stroke width again. Okay, so we have a bunch of weird cases. But in general, this is not so bad. There was one case only that was really, really weird. That was... which one? Scale transform, I think. This one looked actually wrong. This one looked actually wrong. But all others, I think all others I think better. The SKUX and SKUY transform definitely. And yeah. Let me try the following. What happens if we go and say SVG object? Because there's a default behavior thing, right? So what if we set the stroke width of everything that's not explicitly set before? Which is the default stroke width. The question, however, isn't that already the case? I don't expect this to be much better. That's exactly the same. No? Condition one was not failing. We fixed one of them. I say it's the line. No, the line is here. Okay. And if we would go and set the stroke width to 4 here. Any changes then? Some more. Some more that would be fixed then. Okay. I think I'll keep this for now. I think that's it. I'll commit my current progress and then, I don't know, I'll leave this for now. Maybe I'll continue tomorrow. I like where this is right now. And I feel like, I don't know. Individual tests are probably okay. Some of them still need to be looked at. Yeah, let's do it like that. So I have the more interesting ones. They are open right now. Now let me go through the changes. SVG object pi. The big one. Tech object. Needed minor adaptations. This one to be removed here as well. It's also unpack group stuff. Yep. Then those were internal changes. This one is also required for some reason. Images. That one. Vectorized object. The green was not a real change. This is a print which we did not know. This is probably the other print. Ah, we need the close path. Right. Has new path started is closed. Kind of weird that. You know what? Let's move it to down here. Let's move it to is closed. Vectorized object. Yep. We remove the old implementation. I don't see that anymore. OpenGL vectorized object. Were there changes? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but this is how it is. I try to implement polygram as well. Oh well. This can go away. No changes. Wait. Should. And otherwise, I think this was it. Poetry and yeah, these. I'll do that separately. Port. SVG. Object from. One. Go. Oh no, did the really the file system die? It's still there. Okay. I don't know why it suddenly. Literally, when I wanted to click commit, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. That's the moment usually where you say, I hope you had a backup. I did not, in fact, have a backup. That would be. How long am I streaming? 7 hours of work lost. Easy. Oh my god. And then we let's go with this one. SVG elements, right? And lock. Yep. Added SVG elements as dependent. Plop. And the final one. There's one more thing I need to do, namely I also want to git remove manim object svg goodbye svg path. Svg path from object svg path. No. Why is the brace implemented like that? Oh, okay, then I can't. Then I have to. Okay. Can't throw that out yet. Have to change the implementation of braces before we do that. Aww. Really looking forward to that actually. Okay, anyhow, git push. Port blah. Plop. Click the thing. Okay, let's write the thingy, and I should perhaps think about food. Yeah. Wait, what's happening here? So much stuff happening here. Oh no, that's fine. I was looking at the Manim Discord. Ported class svg object from ported improved implementation of. What does this change? This PR is an attempt at porting the improved implementation of SVG object by how do I can I just copy please? Pretty please. Of course. These PRs an attempt at porting the improved information to the SVG object pi is mostly copy paste plus minor changes to. I should have copied, I should have committed, and then I should have changed everything to make it work. Otherwise, it is impossible to review. Oh, that was really bad. This was a mistake. could rewrite the history. I'm too lazy to do that. Is mostly copy paste plus minor changes to plus more or less changes to make it compatible with some changes we have applied. Check. See.
What's the smell?
The tests are not passing for now. One particular feature of the new implement is that the stroke width of the original SVG is respected and not just written by 4. And so almost all of the SVG tests fail. Okay. Do I need to say anything else? Work in progress until all of the tests have been closed. All of the control data has been. All of the tests have been closely investigated and control data. Okay, I think this is all that's still left to do here. So we need to go through the tests that look particularly weird, make sure that this is an improvement of how the SVG renders, and if it's not, then we need to actually just commit the... Yeah, I did. Just wanted to say I changed the default values here and there. Here and here. SVG object. Yep. Revert. What else needs to be said? This introduces another. This uses SVG elements to parse the SVG, which is better than doing it ourselves. All right. Create draft, push. Push minus U, 3, port. Okay. There we go. Labors, enhancement. And maintenance, I guess. Okay. All right. Tests will all fail, but that's fine. And yeah, that's it for now, I think. I'm really, really hungry by now, so what I'll do is I'll stop streaming for a little while, fetch some food, and then I'll be back in, well, whenever food is here and I'm finished eating. And then I'll play some more Stray. So yeah, sorry for debating everyone again with the title. Well, it will happen later. It will happen later. I'll be back. I promise. I promise. Thanks everyone for hanging out for now, and maybe see you back later. What a day! What a day! You deserve it now? Well, I deserve it if it was merged. Thanks for hanging out, guys. See you later. And yeah.